Okay, good morning traders. Welcome to Price Action Pros. It's Jason G here. Market's just about to open in 2 minutes. So we'll take a look at what's been going on. Not a lot of action really on the pre-market. Just a lot of sideways tight range. Gonna stand by basically to see how this plays out on the market open. Nothing really of interest to me here. Minimize that. Mic check 1 2. Okay. Someone give me a confirmation. Sound is okay. Okay, we've got news in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Crude oil inventories. Okay, so yep, market open. Gonna see how it plans, how it works out. Like to see some direction somewhere. Hey, Jose, Freddy, and Esteban. Hello again, and thanks for joining me. Sound is good. Okay, that's great. Thank you. I was working a bit on that last night. So often the pre-market is a good indication of what you can expect for the first part of market open anyway. So I'm not expecting a real significant move right now, so we'll see. But it's a completely different pre-market to what we had yesterday. We had that huge trend yesterday on the open, and you can see what happened. Continued that way for quite a while. Okay, so that's why a little pre-market analysis is always a good thing to do. It gives you an idea of what to expect at market open. Don't need that. I'm not really interested in anything until we break past this line here. Possible early short actually, early long to the upside. Because there is enough space to make a couple points there. Just. Good morning, time to wake up. How are you? It's definitely time to wake up. Had a very late night last night. So I have to keep myself in check today, see how it goes. I'm not feeling 100%. Okay, nice big strong move up. So if it pulls back now, would be quite a reasonable entry for a long. I would like the distance between the BBs and the 30 line here. It's quite a big gap, if you can notice here, which is a good indication of a lot of strength, and could make for a compelling long trade. We also have convergence with the 1597. What's up, T-Woo? Yep, crude at 10:30. I've got that already programmed in. 45 minutes till I stop. Are you trading? You trading today, Tim? You trading live? If the market is offering something, I guess would be the right answer. Okay, so yeah, I'll be quite comfortable taking a long here, and I'll be looking for a final sort of target up here at 23.89. Take a 2 contract split, one with a closer target, maybe extended target here on the second contract. We'll see how it plays out. I've got an order waiting here at 23.85.75. Probably won't get the pullback the way the BBs are looking here. Might go ahead and anticipate one tick ahead. So I'm liking the kind of slow retrace, if you notice it. Strong push up, weak and slow pullback. That's what I look for continuation trades. The pullbacks are always, the strength of the pullbacks are always very important. One thing I pay close attention to. Yep, so far I'm happy to go long here, and we're in market field. I'm going to extend this final target up here, second contract, and I'm going to move my first to the outside edge of the channel band, which is a 2.25 target. First target. Second target is a 2.75 with a total of 1.25 risk per contract. See how it plays out. I'm liking the strength on the 1597 here on the BBs. I'm liking the weakness of the pullback. I like the pivot on the entry. You see this really nice pivot we got here. We'll see what happens. possibility here of price pulling back to the 1597 mid-band. Yesterday it was showing quite a lot of respect for that 1597. I'm still a few ticks behind it, but that's over here on my left chart, the white line, or it's the red line on my 610 chart. So I wouldn't be surprised if we pull back at least as far as 85.50. Right now we're holding at 85.75. I'd like to see a nice big strong move up now. There's quite a bit of price action going on in this area here. Quite a lot of transactions happening. So we'll find out whether it's good news or not very shortly, I'm sure. Oh God, I don't want that chart. Okay, where is my... There it is. Not overly happy about how slow it is. I really expected quite a quick bounce off that mid-band. It's hanging around a bit too long for me. The field's starting to flatten out a bit, but I still think it has the potential to go, so I'm staying in it. This is kind of where I expect to see a pivot, a bit of a stronger pivot here off the mid-band on the 1597. That's where I'd like to see a nice pivot, and not what we're seeing now. There you go. So first one's no good, but that's okay. We'll wait for another setup. It's probably going to want to extend, retest this low. But we have no respect to the mid-band. That's the main thing I'm seeing from this start of the market. So we're just straight through the mid-band there. So this was a possible phobo to the upside. So getting a lot of strength to the downside now. So it looks like a bit of a bull trap, if you like. tempted on a short right now. I'm going to see how it plays out. Yeah, off here. I'm liking the strength of the BBs here, and the 1597. It's kind of convergence of the BBs. You know, they're both trending down, quite strong. Look like a phobo to the upside. Could get chopped out here again. It's a little bit spiky, the price action at the moment. Soon find out. Yeah, looks like a head and shoulders pattern here. And this is the right shoulder forming now. So left shoulder, right shoulder. So I'm thinking, where are the trap traders? There is a lot of guys going long or buying here, right? Market moved up, strong reaction back down. A lot of stops will be behind here and behind here as well. So there's a potential for pros to run it past these retailer entries to the downside and retest these lows for support. Overall market momentum, well, it's sideways at the moment, with for me, a bit more of a bias to the downside. Second stop out. Okay, so I need to sit on the sidelines now here. Basically we're getting more of the same here, just continuation. There's no respect, so it's just chopping up and down at the moment, moving in a sort of tighter range. There's no real respect of any mid bands or anything like that, so I won't be looking for those types of entries right now. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've had 2 full stop outs in a row like that, so quick. The short probably was not a really good idea. In hindsight, you know, this was a support area, intermediary support area. It was acting as support. You had clear pivots here. Not paying close attention. I saw the room down here for continuation. After a failure to the upside, slight turn in the fill and strong BB momentum down. So I was looking for an early short here, but wasn't to be. Yeah, a ton of buyers at 86, Tim. Exactly. They're going to break it now. Let's have a look. So you can see in the bigger picture, yesterday we just moved around in this kind of tight range here, sideways. Market trying to go higher, and it's just more of the same right now. Sellers not really interested at this point. So I'm going to be sitting on the sidelines until I see a trend or some momentum or something that I can actually trade off of, you know, some clear structure to the market, other than sideways at the moment. Unless of course you want to be taking shorts and longs off support and resistance. Should probably be the best option right now, is waiting for slowdowns and taking counter trend trades or reversal reversal trades off the immediate momentum. Could be nothing's going to happen until this news report comes out on crude, and we just oscillate here up and down a little bit. So is anybody trading? Is anybody in a position right now or taking any trades? Let us know. Let us know your entries if you're in a position right now. We'd all like to know if you had any winners or losers. Please share. Yeah, pretty slow market. May look at scalping a little bit and some reduced targets. Start aiming for 1.5 points maybe per move if it's going to carry on doing this, oscillating sideways. We also have a bit of a reverse wedge here forming. Okay, so to me that's a wedge. Very similar patterns here. You have this here and here. It's like a W pattern before continuation. Same entry point. Yeah, some similar looking price action, similar looking some repeated patterns, if you like. That's the long over here. Same long. Good day, Carlos. So you're with a buy limit at 5.75. No fill at the moment. 5.75. Give me an exact price. I'm not sure what that means. Esteban, now waiting for the break of 32.89. You mean 23.89? Yeah, okay. To the downside. We'll break 23.82 to the downside. Maybe when the news comes, exactly. It might shake the market up a bit. Yeah, I agree with that. It looks like a lot of players are sitting out on the sidelines here, waiting for the news, possibly. Time to wake up. So no volume. Yeah, BC of the API report at 10:30. Do we want to maybe looking at strength? Another loser. That was a bit of a higher risk trade, counter trend. Trend's clearly going up, and I was speculating on that support holding, resistance, sorry, holding. But it's probably, yeah, not a good move. Not a good move. I'm not too pleased with that one. That was probably a bit of a revenge trade, if I'm honest. Took 2 losses there. Not really happy about it. And figured I'll outsmart the market. Not actually pay attention to what it's doing, which is trending up, leaving gaps behind, from this trend line. So that's a good indication of strength to the upside. Yeah, I can make mistakes like that sometimes. I just have to put it behind me now, move on. 3 losses in a row, full losses. Not good, not a good start. This is the reality of live trading and streaming live trading, because a lot of people don't do it for this reason, because we all make mistakes, and a lot of people don't want you to see the mistakes they make. They don't want you to see losing trades, they just want you to see their winning trades. But I think it's a good thing for me to share this with everybody. We'll come back, we always do. I'll recover. Maybe I won't recover today, but overall I'll be okay. Three in a row. Let's not make it 4 in a row. See, every time you make a loser like this, or a mistake more to the point, it's not really about losing. Losing doesn't bother me. It's making the wrong decision, making bad decisions that bothers me, and should bother me. Thank you, Carlos. Yeah, of course. To the tick. That makes sense. There's a support resistance price point there, 23.88. Gets a reaction straight off there. So I've got to pay a bit more attention to what I'm doing here now. What's going on with the news that's coming? That's approaching fast, isn't it? Yeah, it's very soon. 9:30 Chicago time. So probably just sit on my hands for a little while. Yeah, time to wake up. I don't have a problem with losing trades. It's part of the business. You have to be able to accept that all traders make mistakes, all traders lose trades. Anyone that tells you different, you need to run a mile. Yeah, as I say, I accept that every trade I take has a probability of, you know, failing or succeeding, um, equal probability. Um, but I just have to take the ones that are the best ones I can find to give me the edge. That's it. And take each trade on its own merits. So not allowing these three losing trades in a row to affect my decision to take a compelling trade. If it appears right now, I'll still take it. But there's, you know, I also have I have money management in place, so I've got a max loss that I try and stick to per day. But it can be hard to walk away because you want to recover your losses. So that's the psychological game, the biggest challenge in trading, for sure. Nobody wants to turn their screen off at 45 minutes after you start trading with a loss, when you know there's the potential to recover it all in the rest of the day. Keep trading, probably recover, make profit, but there's also equal potential to double your loss. So not too happy with the second and the third trade. The first one was alright. Second one was probably a bit of an emotional based entry. It wasn't good analysis on there at all. And the third one wasn't too bad actually. I mean, I was taking it in a previous resistance area, but not paying attention to the overall trend. So I was still thinking, oh, we're going sideways. We're going to keep going sideways. But what I wasn't paying attention to was the fact that that's now changed, and we're now moving into an upwards trend. So we have this space between the previous support area. That is a key indication that this sideways range is coming to an end. There wasn't enough sellers to push it down to the previous lows. That should have given me the long bias. I was still thinking about a short bias over here. But this is always a good indication. Plus I had an upwards trend in place. It's done now. Just have to move on. I'll review my trades in more detail tonight. But right now I need to focus on the market. Oh God. Sorry guys, I just hit a shortcut key. I'm still getting to grips with my broadcasting. I've got a lot of shortcut keys set up for broadcasting, but they're conflicting with my trading keys a little bit. So I was looking for the pitchfork, and instead I get a jazz tune kick off. Sorry about that. We'll sort it out. What are we broadcasting now? Let's have a look. Okay, so trend to the upside. And yesterday I was talking about price moving up to 2090. We're clearly going to test yesterday's high. Okay, clearly what the market's trying to do. We'll see how it goes from there. It's quite a strong pullback. In for a long. Okay, in for a long. My stop, I like where it is. It's behind the trend line. Need this to move quite quickly. Did have a lot of strength up, so I'm hoping on some continuation here. So we get one in the bag. Okay. Crude in 10. Red news, crude oil, inventories in 10. Getting news in 5. Be looking for an exit here pretty quick. Not willing to risk anything on this at the time of day and the current performance. So I'm break even. We're fast approaching news, and I'm not that happy about the strength of these BBs to the downside. Massive strength here of the BBs on the 1597, and the flattening of the fill, which is not really for too long. What I do have going in my favor is the trend. Obviously I'm in the right direction, but it's slowing down, possibly coming to an end. Everybody's moving to a safe position before news, which to me would be up here. So there's a fair chance that this trade makes it to 23.89, but I'm not willing to risk a full loss on it right before news. I'll close 1 minute, 2 minutes before. Gotta be, even though I'm on a break even, you know, I could get slippage, so I have to pay attention to that. Gonna take 2 at this previous high. Looking for a retest. Less than 2 minutes before the close. Well, sorry, before news. Nice bit of strength to the upside. Hoping on a retest here. BB showing a bit of strength to the upside. Yeah, a bit of more strength on the BBs to the upside. Fair chance of this completing 20 seconds, 30 seconds more, and I'll be closing the position with whatever I can. That's it. So let's see how this bar forms. I like the kind of stair stepping up here a little bit. Just a minute till news. Final push. Small profit there, right on the news. Should have been out of the position really. good minute before, but that's fine. I got away with it this time. To 1.252 contracts. Just recovered one of my losing trades. Esteban, that's a good question. How do you manage your psychology after 3 losses? The way I manage it, and the best way to manage it, I believe, is you need to look at every single trade. Each trade has no reflection on the last trade. You know, the fact that you had 3 losing trades in a row doesn't mean that the next trade is not going to be a winner, a correct trade, right? So it's just about putting it behind me and moving on from the mistakes I've made. So long as I'm reading the market correctly, you know, at some point I should get it right. Yeah, it's the biggest challenge for psychology for sure. When you're taking multiple losses, you just want to quit, or you start taking ridiculous entries. But each trade should be based on its own merits, on how valid it is, how compelling it is, even if the last 2 failed. Because if you look at a large number of trades, let's say 100 trades that you take, X amount are going to fail, and X amount are going to be winners, regardless if they're valid or invalid, your setups are correct or not. So yeah, that's the challenge. That's probably one of the biggest psychological hurdles that you've got to overcome. And now I've got a winner, even though it's a small winner. It's put my mind back in the right frame, the right way of thinking now. All those losers are behind me. The only reason I even mark them on the screen is for the stream. Usually I don't even mark them, because I don't want to keep seeing minuses all over my screen, you know. I was hoping on holding to this 90 here, or this 89.25 line. That was my original target when I entered over here, but due to the news, I should have been out anyway a bit earlier, a minute before. I just pulled my stop in and hoped I wouldn't get any slippage. I think also, Esteban, that the psychology side of it comes with experience as well. The amount of time you spend on the market, the amount of screen time you have, and doing things like back testing. So looking at the probability, because it's a probability game. So looking at the probability of how many trades will fail and how many will succeed over a given amount of time. Or if you take 100 trades. So that helps with your mindset, the fact that you know X amount of trades are going to fail. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. My problem is when I make bad decisions. The one I'm not happy about is this short. Really, you could argue that there was a chance that it would retest the bottom after a failure to the upside, but really what I failed to notice was this big gap, which tells me that sellers couldn't push it down here anymore as they did over here, and now buyers are stepping in this area here. So this is now the new support area. So taking a short here, and not even the first entry. I mean, the first entry would have been okay, I guess. It would have given me a chance to adjust my risk. I got in on the second entry. So that was a bit of a revenge trade or reactionary trade to the loss I just took. Going to give it a couple minutes here to see how price action behaves right after the news. Sometimes it can be a bit of a delay with the price settling down. Seems okay right now, but we're also at the highs here from yesterday, so I want to see what the market does. Yeah, I hope that answers your question a little bit, Esteban. If you have any other questions, you can send me an email. If anybody wants to send any emails, we are building a community of like-minded traders. A lot of people have different opinions and different ways of trading and handling the psychology, so quite a few experienced people here, I believe, so we're able to help any new traders that are interested in learning how to trade price action, how to read the market, basically, based on price with complementary indicators. You can shoot us an email over here if you have any questions, anything we can help you with. So time to wake up. Yeah, we're going to plan on going to be building a website for sure. Website is already in the planning stage. So yeah, I'll keep you informed when that comes up. That's I have quite a few ideas of things of content that I'd like to put on there. So we're going to be doing that. This channel is brand new, so I'm just really experimenting to see what the interest is. People are enjoying it, people are learning, and we'll go from there. We're also planning on bringing on guest traders, so they'll be able to broadcast their live trading from their screen onto this channel, and maybe some educational sessions as well, some educational broadcasts. From different traders, myself and quite a few others that I know, that we've been part of a trading group for a few years now. There's a few people in here. Is Noreen in here? I haven't seen Noreen today. Let me see. Nope. So, moving to yesterday's high. Potential to break the high or test and retrace, or test and turn on the market there. So you see this trend line I've drawn here. something like that. Had some respect here, and now we have a bit of a gap. That was the market open. No, market open was here, sorry. More strength to the upside, because if the trend line is intact, these price actions should be pulling back to the trend line. But there's more buyers and sellers in the area, so that's what's pushing it up. If we were looking for a breakout trade to the long side, you have to look at where it could go. Looking at the daily chart here, each one of these bars is 1 day on the market. So, you know, we have maybe a few weeks here. So the last previous high, 23.98, was on, you can see the date at the bottom of my crosshairs here. It's on the 2nd of March. That's the last time price has been up here at that high is at 23.98. We're currently in line with these two candlesticks. My guess here is that if we break 2090, it's highly likely that we move to 23.98. Maybe not today, but at some point to retest this high. $23.90 is holding the market at the moment. So let's call it 23.97.75. I'll drop a line in on here. Gives me a reference. I've already got it there. See, I've done that a few days ago. Okay. So to me, this is, from this point onwards, there's no resistance. Two big gaps. It's like a top of the wedge. Let's talk a little bit about expectations. So as I say, if we break 2090, I see a lot of room for acceleration to 98. There's going to be no resistance in this gap here. If we pull down, break this trend line, break this area down here, have the potential to move down to at least this support area, 2382. If you look at this move here, to me is a lot stronger than this move here. Okay, there's a lot of oscillating up and down. Looks like the strength weakening on the way up here. Compared to this move, a lot more strength to the downside. But we don't know. We don't know for sure what's going to happen. This has the potential to break, because there'll be a lot of stops hiding behind this area here. A lot of traders will have their stops just behind 2090. That's another thing that will help us with the order flow. Not only is there no resistance in this area, but a lot of guys that were shorting here will hide their stops just behind 2090. The moment that breaks, all of these stops will close out. People will close their positions, adding to the order flow to the long side. That's what we got to pay attention to. Okay, so look at these BBs. What's going on? Getting some divergence on the BBs. If you look at what's going on here, price is moving up, BBs are moving down. I don't pay that much attention to divergence unless it's really really pronounced, really obvious with great divergence. Then I pay more attention to that really, but sort of because we do have a delay on these indicators, so the main thing I pay attention to is price action. Market momentum. So a lot of people will be interested in this as a short position now. I don't really like to call tops like this because all areas break at some point or another. So you can expect some sort of reaction off here, but all areas break eventually. So I would prefer to see a breakout and then a pullback and then go long. So if we broke out here above 2090 before I get involved, pull back, and then I'll take a long trade to continue. Or if this breakout does something like this and then fails, then pulls back, that would be my short entry for a breakout failure. Breakout trade. Breakout failure trade. Those are actually two of the most compelling and powerful trades you can take. my feeling now with this price action is that we're going to break out. Sometimes the market will, and I've mentioned this before, I love it when the market moves to a high like this, a key point with the potential for a breakout, and then just sits there and does nothing much really. You just see a lot of transactions going on here. It's like the calm before the storm, you know. It just goes all quiet here, like deathly quiet, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're off. Usually with if this was going to go short, usually you get a quick reaction off the ceiling here, so tons of short orders waiting. We'll pull up here pretty quick and then boom, straight down. But when you get this really nice slowdown, I think I just called the market. There's your pop. So now I'm looking to see how it behaves. There's a trade you can take. I take sometimes, depends on the strength. To catch this move as soon as it breaks out. It has risk involved, because we could be in a breakout failure set up here. Fake out, breakout, or FOBO as it's known. So you have to pay attention to, for me, it's all about the price action, the strength here, the strength of the pullback. If we see a really strong pullback here, like straight down, I'll stay away from a long because it has the potential to be a FOBO. If we see a strong move up like this and then a very gradual pullback, that's a great entry for a long. So that's what I'm going to be focused on now. Strength on the BBs, ton of strength on the BBs. We have to get in this. '90s are high. Okay. I wanted to see 90 break, as I mentioned earlier. If 90 breaks, I see a huge potential to the upside, all the way up to 23.98. And we're just going to tick over it. Putting a pivot over here. A nice tail on there, which is like a reversal bar. Got to pay attention to that. Now I'm paying attention to the strength of these BBs, which are very strong. Same as these. The distance from these BBs to the 30 line is very big as well, and freaking enormous over here. So I'm looking at this pullback, seeing how it looks. Looking for a manual entry on this. I'm not going to have an order waiting because I want to see how we look. It's quite a strong bar back. Yep. Okay. like the little skid here. Don't want to see too much strength here on these. Still BB's looking good here on the 1597. Looking for a nice pop now. We should get a quick move here with all these stops closing behind the 90. If it hangs around too long, I'm thinking breakout failure. Wasn't the best entry. I could have gotten a tick deeper than I did. Let's see if we get a reaction off here. Quite a strong bar back, that one. There we go, it's nice. Right, I need to see continuation now. Any stalling around up here will get me out of this trade. Where are we going? That's the question. Haven't really got any fibs in place yet. Quick fib. This could be a runner. This could be a big runner. It's got potential. Some convergence on the fibs. Nothing up there. Putting a bit of a double top. I'm gonna go for a nice extended target here. Let's get out of the way. Now we need to see this pop. This is holding the price here, 90.25. If we get the break, we're off to the races. Sorry, Brian, so you having problems seeing my screen. If you go to the setting, the little cog on YouTube, on your YouTube screen, you should be able to adjust to HD, because we're broadcasting HD. I got a buy order at 23.89.75, looking for a breakout. Welcome to the channel, Brian. Good to have you here, mate. Let's look at a fib extension here. Yeah, we've just broken that 100% move. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Come on, market. Let's go. Also, Brian, if you're on full screen, you don't get such great quality. I'm not sure what resolution your monitor is, but if you look at the smaller screen, or just make sure you've got your YouTube settings to HD. Bit diversion on the BVs here. You've got moving down a little bit on the 610. Great strength on the 1597. Looks like we're putting in a bit of an edge here as well. You see the edge supporting price. Expectation is for a significant move here. May well stop everybody out that got in too late in the long, because this is a retailer's position for an entry, that's for sure. Pros are already in it down here, or further down, way down. This is where retailers jump on board, but I had no choice. Because of the news, I was out of the market. It's not a terrible entry, it's not bad at all. Possibly retrace down to its previous support area. We're not getting the immediate pop that I was expecting. Got a bit of a higher low there. If you look at this angle here, that I like. See this really small pivot as well. I like that. These small ones. There's a ton of orders going in. Volume profile. Yep, bars there. That one, there's a lot. What was that? 3,500. Yeah, market should continue. It could fail, of course, like every trade, but I'm comfortable with my decision and quite comfortable with my position. It wasn't the perfect entry, but it's not a terrible one either. I kind of have the mindset, I try and give my mindset that I expect every trade to fail, that way I'm not perplexed by it when it does. So I just accept that it will or it won't. That's it. I don't have any control over that. All I can do is trade, take the best trades I can find, and the market will decide the outcome. Bit slow here. That can be a very good thing sometimes. We know it as this market movement here is what they call, I'm hoping, this is a snap. So this is your snap up, this is your crackle, and then we get the pop. Snap, crackle, pop. My favorite. Yeah, it's a very strong move up from here, right after news. I'm wondering if they're just taking out the stops here. It's not enough, is it? It's only a point behind those earlier highs, yesterday's highs. Most people, a lot of people would have been taken out already. A lot of guys shorting over here would have just been a couple ticks behind. That's what's causing a lot of these transactions. So, as a retrace area, Brian, so you're asking me possibly where the market can retrace to? Esteban, I haven't got a Rocky soundtrack yet, but I've got a little sound sample just for this perfect scenario. We have to get a winning trade though first. Brian, what do you see for the retrace area? It's anyone's guess. It can move back anywhere it wants, you know. This could just fail as a breakout or complete. You know, at this stage, you know what I've got going in my favours is a bull market at the moment. You know, they are trying to push to new highs. There's more buyers in the area than there are. More buyers on the market than there are sellers, but sellers might love this price and think it's the perfect place to sell and cause this breakout to fail. I'm not privy to that information, you know, but I'm in the trade now. I'm not going to move it, so it'll either go or it won't. It's not been a great day, to be honest. I could do without another loser, but I'd have kicked myself if I had not taken the trade and it had broken out. That would have hurt a lot more than a losing trade, and that's the way it should be. You should be mad at yourself for not taking compelling trades. Oops. Yep. So look, I mean, it's showing signs of breakout failure. Could just pull deeper before it takes off. Gonna have to watch this one. Oh, that's a bummer. It's the risk you take when you get a deep entry like that. Let's see, it might be another opportunity. I will be right back, guys. I've just got to get myself a cup of coffee. Be back in 5. Okay, traders, Jason G here back with price action pros. Took a little break, cleared my head, very quick cup of coffee. Yeah, I got low ticked on that trade right there, so that's unlucky, but we're going to see if the market has what it takes. There are enough buyers to push up here. I'm going to be standing by until something actually happens on this, because I took another loss, which I think this is the most losses I've had in one day this year, so I don't want to compound that even more, where you know, just becomes really a big losing day. I'm going to sit back a while, observe the market, share my thoughts, see if we see another opportunity. So this really can go either way, breakout or breakout failure. It's just there's no way I can know that right now, so I have to wait and see what the market wants to show me. Maybe that I miss a trade, but that's okay. I've not had a great day today. Should probably scratch it. I've had 5 trades, 1 winner. Shocking. But it goes like that sometimes. Yeah, this year I've not had more than 3 losses in a row. 3 full losses on my maximum stop loss of minus 1.25 points on the ES, the Emini S&Ps. That's what we're trading here now. I only trade the Emini S&P500 Futures. I'm exploring a few other instruments at the moment. Gold, the YF, not a YM, is it? Um, yeah, exploring a few others at the moment, but not trading them. I've been trading the ES for nearly 4 years now. Been live for 2 years. Gotten to understand and get to know the personality of this market, because each market has its own personality, which takes quite a lot of screen time to really understand. Um, and there's the pop I was expecting. Can you believe that? One tick. So if I had been patient, waited for my regular entry point, which would have been here, instead of chasing price, which is what I did, I'll go away, I would have still been in this trade. Um, One tick. Yeah, it wasn't a good entry really. Should at least waited for the pullback to support here, and I would have still been in it. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. Go again? Really? I just see a lot of potential for this continuation to the upside, and there it is. There it is. That's what I've been talking about. Fortunately, I got low ticked by one tick. My first target was at 23.93. Second is over there, or potentially 23.95 if I'm taking a more conservative target. But there's still possibility to get in this market here and catch some of this move. Yep. Gonna have to really go for it. Just keeping a close eye here on. We've gone starting to go parabolic on this move. Got to be careful of a sell-off with such a extension outside of the channel band here. So I'm keeping an eye on the 233 chart, looking for the slowdown and a clear reversal for an exit. Otherwise, I'm going to let this run. see how much more is left in this move. I still think there's more. Better slow down on this. Shallow pullback, very shallow pullback, extension, reversal bar, getting close to the top here. First target. Yeah, we're going to get out both of them. Waiting for the close, secure some profit. Final push. Some reversal bars. Got to be careful here. Need to get an exit. I try to stay disciplined with my targets. I'm not seeing much of a retrace here. It's just bounced straight off the outside of the channel line. It's always difficult to hold in these sort of scenarios. Get strength down on these BBs here. A lot of strength. Let's try one less tick. We need to bounce off this channel, outside of the channel here, outer band. Difficult because I know this has got potential to complete and continue, so I'm willing to risk it. And my original target, but I might regret that. Got to break even on this. It's going to take a dump. Okay, let's be sensible. Secure profit. And stop in place. That's it. I won't be touching the stop or the, well, touching the stop. The target can always move. It's dynamic. I like the strength, the direction of the angle of the fill. Looks to me like there's still a lot more in this. That's the first pullback from that move. Look at this move, and look at the pullback. It's pretty shallow. I would like this mid-band as an entry anyway, so I would be adding to this at the mid-band here, long order. I'm going to be 1 point behind. Let's get out over here at the high. A retest hopefully. Holding for target. Couple ticks out. I have an order waiting. Put a couple extra contracts on this at 23.92 and 50. 2 extra contracts on this move, looking for the continuation. I want this zero line here to hold the VVs. Give me a little bounce off here if possible. That would be great. deeper pullback here. Well, we are getting a deeper pullback. Hopefully I'm going to get some respect of this 80 EMA. But it could move a lot more down. Let's see. See what happens. The way it's going today looks like another loss for sure. Just have to take it. There we go. Oh well. Yeah, I can't really say anything about that. Those trades were... The second one was a textbook entry. The first one, I got unlucky with the... that was also a trade setup. I take off the outer bound here, but I got unlucky with the exit. 92.25. Should have taken 2 points right there. Let's have a look here. Are we getting some action off the mid-band? Where's our support? Right there. That's where we're going to. $92.25. 2 contracts minus 75. 2 at minus 125. Not too bad. Very unlucky. Jefferson. So you have something to share. Ridiculous in action. Ha ha ha. You're crazy, bro. Ha ha. Okay. Do you know anything about trading? I doubt it. So, massive breakdown. Interesting. Yeah, Jefferson, I've got a suggestion for you. Maybe you want to share your charts and let the room see how great your trading is. I'd like to see that. I suspect you won't. So, a massive sell-off at this point. Glad my stop was in place, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a crazy move they're making here, Joseph. Nobody could read that, no one. It was all set for continuation, you know. Then again, yeah, 23.95. Very significant number. I'm looking to scalp this this move down. No, exactly, Esteban. I don't waste time with fake traders, you know. It's not easy to broadcast your fucked up days. That's why most people won't do it. But I'm prepared to do it. Take the flak. Because yeah, I have losing days like any trader, but I also have some really fantastic winning days, and my winning days far exceed my losing days. That's for sure. Okay, we've got a short here off the outer band. This needs to go quickly. I'm not willing to risk much on this. One target. I like this price action here at 85. Yep. Incredible market movement, really. I haven't seen a move like that for some time. Gonna pull this to break even because it's just, the market's just insane at the moment. Nah, we'll give it room to work. I'm thinking we're going to complete this move down to market open price area here. That's where I'm holding for, 23.85.25. It's incredible sell-off. I mean, it's just a huge V-shape reaction. I've said before a few times, you know, quite often when you see a huge move up like this, you see an equal and opposite reaction, and in this case, an even greater one. So they're taking out all these stops. What caused that whole move was all these stops closing here, as I said earlier this morning. Might add to this, get this stop out of the way here. 38, 39, 25. Got one contract still active at the moment. Expect a pullback possibly to here, 1597 midband. So we're going to get out of the way. I've only got one contract on the table. I'm going to give it 2.5. Add to on the 1597. Yeah, so I said earlier, what I thought was happening was we were going to get a breakout. That's what we got. Unfortunately for me, I got low ticked by one tick. all this price action here was a huge sell-off, or sorry, people closing their positions. That caused this huge surge up, and this created a very attractive price for sellers. So a lot of people stepped back in the market over here. So much so that we have this incredible move down. I'm looking for continuation down here, possibly a significant move down now. Continuation. May let this target run right back down to base. It's a 5-point target. I can be thankful for having my stop in place. Only took a small loss there. That's it. There's nothing wrong with the second trade. First trade, nothing wrong with either of those trades, except that I didn't take the exit. Again, I was unlucky there. Missed it by one tick. Order waiting at on the price. It just never closed for me. I had my order waiting to close right here. It never closed. Textbook continuation trade entry. Huge failure. 2 C's minus 0.75, minus 1.25. Rough day today. Really. What have we got here? 88 plus 150. Looking for a nice continuation trade off here. Probably no fill again, right? Wait for it. Patience. Yep, we're going to take it where we planned. So Joseph, I'm testing the audio with different devices for you. What are you using for a mic? The wireless AirPods are the only thing that get loud enough. Yeah, listen, I've got I've got a shitty mic, bro. I'm using a headset, a gaming headset with a mic on it. I've got a professional mic in the mail, so on order right now. So that will be resolved pretty quick. Esteban, do you consider a fib extension on that sell-off? Yeah, yeah, I would consider taking a fib um, retracement measurement, because other traders will be doing the same thing, right? They're going to be using fibs, which is what causes price reactions at key fib points. So, although there isn't really much to measure on this right now, I'd be looking for a bit more price action here before Systemus or maybe Systemus, you can maybe share your trading activity. Do you trade? Are you a live trader? Are you a real trader? And how have you done today? Maybe you can share that. It's very easy to talk, but can you back it up? Probably not, I suspect. Sistemas a su alcance. Go sleep. Yeah, maybe I should. I do need some sleep, that's for sure. Oh well, I've got no feel there on that continuation. This trade looks prime for a complete move down. So I would like to add some more contracts to this. This looks like it could really go down. Crazy market movement today. So I'll possibly take a fib extension off that retracement now. I've been warned by other YouTube streamers about the amount of toxic people and negativity on YouTube channels, and that I'm brave getting involved, and there's a lot of negativity in the world in general, but it doesn't faze me, man, because I know who I am, I know what I do, I know I'm a successful trader, so it doesn't, it's just a case of hate us because they ain't us, I get a lot of that. It's okay, Systemus are just another one. Or maybe I get a feel here. So, getting some crazy price action, I may have to consider expanding this mode full. Okay, mate. Oh, you're gonna be the first guy I block off this channel just because you're obviously a douche. See, I have the power of the microphone, my friend. You want to choose your battles carefully. Yeah, I need to be behind this area here. One tick. And that will be it for today. Scratch day. Yeah, it's kind of expected to have a deeper pullback here after such a big move down. Let's take another type of extension here. Let's have a look. So I've got one contract which is running at 2.50 stop, two extra contracts with 1.50 stop. I'm not liking this market right now, so I'm going to take what I can out of it for a retest down here. It's getting a bit messy. Buyers like this price. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so you say, understand that it is a FOBO beast. Okay, so where's the FOBO? To the upside or to the downside? Which way? Which one was the FOBO? It's not actually a FOBO, it's a sell-off. So the fake out breakout, that's not what happened. So you obviously don't know what you're talking about. Not every large move, V-shaped reaction or a bounce like that is a FOBO. There's a technical reason for what happened, which I did explain, but I won't waste my time. You're too arrogant. Yeah, I got to figure out how to block the haters. There's always going to be plenty of them. Trolls, right? That's what they call them. Systemus troll. We'll get rid of you in a little while. That didn't take long. 2 days. Okay, files. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Joseph. How do I kick this fucking idiot out? Sorry. I'm still new to YouTube channels. There must be a way to delete this weapon. Let me see. I don't know, man. Somebody, maybe they can tell me how I can get rid of or block idiots. Alright, so I'll do that later. But right now, yeah, it could be a FOBO to the downside, but there's a big sell-off that caused that, obviously. I'd expect continuation back down, at least to retest this price. What concerns me a little bit is this sort of higher lows, higher highs. BB's got a bit of strength on that move, so we won't give it too much time. This is the place I expect it to find resistance. I could get hit with a reversal here. Clearly. Where can you hide? There's nowhere to hide. Just have to take the hit. Price action is getting really erratic. I'll definitely be sitting on the sidelines after if this fails, because it should definitely pull back at least for a retest, but then again there's no guarantees. I'm not too in tune with the market today. Yesterday was oof, here we go, wash out. Give me one more tick. Yeah. Okay. So got one closed there. 3 losses or 3 contracts stopped out. It's a nasty day. Yeah, that one hurt. So we're at lunchtime here. Gonna take a break. Definitely, probably over trading. Yeah, let's take a break. I'll see if I can figure out how to get rid of the trolls. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little while. Hi traders, I'm back in the room. I want to show you a short trade I've been working on, which is just about to come good. I'm hoping. I'm trying to recover some of the losses I made today with this. What's known as a wham trade or war trade, and it's basically a reversal move back into the wedge. So I've marked out a wedge that I saw. I took this short here. Okay, I took a few trades. As you can see, there's a lot going on in my chart. But I took this short here, failed to close it by, again, another tick. It moved out, it moved up, and I was about to close out over here, and then I started to see this wedge, and I started to see the textbook characteristics of this trade that I take on a regular basis. We're going to close that position. There's some kid crying outside my window. Hang on. Stop crying. Trade it. Come on. All right. So, yes. So we're going to see if this works. Okay. So basically, the idea is this wedge is clearly here. Once it's formed this pivot, a lot of traders can see the wedge. This is the wedge. A lot of selling going on here, expecting the trend line to hold, and then the characteristic is it fails dramatically. It pulls back up to the last previous point outside of the wedge, which is here. Okay. Stalls, which is another key sign of loss of selling, and then slams back down to the edge of the wedge. This is the first target, the outside edge. The second target can either be in the middle of the wedge, or if you think you have a ton of strength, right to the bottom of the wedge. Beautiful fill. I'm going to move my target to the bottom of the wedge and see. I've just closed 7 contracts on that, and I'm going to. And I've basically recovered the whole day, all the losses of the day with this trade. I saw the characteristics straight away. I think this has the potential to continue right down to the bottom. I'm very happy with that position I've got here. There's also the potential for it to bounce off the edge of the wedge, so you have to pay attention to that. But it shouldn't do that. It should just slam straight through it. And I can explain to you the theory behind this trade and why it's one of the most powerful setups you can trade once you learn it. What's up? Time to wake up. Good to have you back. Spiky day today. It's really volatile price action. Just about anything can happen, but this war trade has saved my neck today. I think I just moved into a small profit. was very pleased with that that exit. Fantastic sniper shot up there. Got a little soundtrack for that.